So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Stop poking me!
Yohei Komichirt. X100. Time compression. Hardcore. His eyes glazed as the speed rolled through his veins. Squall is dead 1999. To others, it was nonsense. To him, it was gospel.
Hail and welcome, fellow adventurers. Yohei. Thank you so much for the bits, Yohei. And how dare you? Oh, goodness sakes. Hello, Gantriok. Hello, Yohei. Hello, Railway. Good to see you, folks. When you think about Yohei, I boot myself. Oh my. Oh, goodness. Hello, Ada. Hope you're all doing well. Yohei just wants to boop, or Ada just wants to boop Yohei, apparently. The unboopable. All right. Tonight we're going to be playing some more Disco Elysium.
Hoo hoo hoo.
Trying to remember where we last left off. Still haven't found Ruby. Still cleaning up a bunch of little side stuff before that point. So just having fun exploring, getting into weird conversations. Hello, Brent. How you doing? Brent, it's on a 10 stream streak. Oh my goodness.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Hope you're doing well, Brent. Oh, you started playing the altars. How's that going? Everyone should go give Gantra or go give Brent a follow. Just click that button up at the top. Gantriok is already dead. Stop it. Oh no. Wait, are you insinuating that if you boop somebody, you've killed them? Blasphemy. It's all right. You're 4 hours in. Gotcha. Saw my dad briefly today. Met him outside. I looked, he was sitting in his car and I leaned in to have a chat and I noticed he had a monster sitting in his cup holder. I was like, monster, eh? He goes, yeah, I like that one and the peach one. I was like, oh my God. So my dad does drink Monster. Oh no. 70 years old, drinking Monster. I don't know what to think about that. Double tap booping, I believe, is the #2 cause of death in the US. What? What? Death by adorable boops. Get the game rolling here. I hope everyone's doing well. How's everyone's Thursday? Did it again. Okay, now that we got all the right things plugged in. Mine told me he's finally getting a knee replaced. I'm hoping mom and the doctor talk him into both. Oh, ooh. All right. Hopefully not at the same time. That could be rough. He's more of a bourbon drinker than Monster. I hope that goes well for him. Hey, Tom. How are you doing? What's cooking? Good looking. Oh, my. I don't think I deserve that, but I'll take it. Getting ready to play some Disco Elysium. Leave off. I don't remember. That's right, I found the blue naval coat. How about that? Doing well. Managed to get some good sleep since the last I tuned in. Hey, awesome. Good sleep's always nice. I should have asked, but it'll probably be the same people that did both moms. Same time. She was made to walk that day. It was weird to me. Apparently you do not want it to stiffen up after surgery. You got to use it. Oh, really? Oh, wow. I had that's news to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm of an age where I've known plenty of people who've gotten knee replacements and they're always like one at a time. Which don't do both at the same time. I don't know. I can only go based off of other people's experiences. We also got a mattress topper today, and it will be arriving tomorrow. So no more spring coils digging into my back, and a hello soft, cloudy sleep. That is lovely. I too have a it's a firm mattress with comes with a pillow top built into it. It's pretty damn nice. So where are we at here? Yeah, I mean, I could talk to the scab leader. I don't know if I should though. That's gonna come down the road. Oh, la responsabilité. That's right. I forgot we were working on this. Find a working transceiver and return to the church. We have the transceiver. So you should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Oh, right. If we meet her in person, this person who's dead. All right. And then help Egghead with the beat. I think we need a certain role for that. Let's see. Abandoned lorry. Box of sunglasses. Egghead. Interfacing. We need a high interfacing. Gotta consider it carefully. Don't want to make a knee-jerk decision. Oh boy. Get out of here. You hope Malice and Jack steal all your eyes. Oh no. Do we have another? What's this rule?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses. Okay. Oops. I forget. Do I have something for concepting? Got a +1 already. Nope. It's already on. Although, yeah. Let's see what happens.
The shine on these sunglasses.
Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again, and you observe the world through deep, sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Chemistry and inlet. Sure.
A good starter, a man who knows his style.
All right. Alright. I still like these. Visual calculus. Alright. Look to see if he sells 1 pound fish. Okay, so we need to go back to the church and turn in that transmitter. Interfacing. We need to increase our interfacing, huh? Hmm.
Yes, what is it?
Oh yeah, I haven't figured this out. -10. Pale unknown. Pale. How do I... It sounds familiar. I feel like I know what that is. I think we've discussed this with somebody before. Okay, hang on. I'm curious if we can get this. I don't want to look too much into it, but they said I'm seeing something about talking to Joyce. That Joyce will tell you about the Pale. So let's see if she has anything to say. Now this church knows how to pull the Gen Z audience. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Yeah. No.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can't unsee Michael Jackson in Joyce's face? Really? Well, alright. I don't know. I think it sounds like we might have needed to have another conversation with somebody else. Which I don't know that we can do. Let's see. How do we get to... She is a smooth criminal. So of the options...
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives... The door is you hear...
No! Alright. Well, I think we had to talk to Lena about missing our memory, which I thought we had done. And then that leads to being able to talk to Joyce, is what I'm reading. So I don't know. I messed up something, so we won't be able to do that roll without a whole lot of saves coming. Oh well.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, it's a 16, so we're already at -10 right off the bat. Oops. Put my logic shirt on. That's what I have for logic. Better.
Yes, what is it?
So even though we have 12 to logic, we basically, because of that -10, we have to get a 12.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Damn. I wonder if there's any other way to get that done. No, that's not what I wanted. Well, shoot. Damn. Is there no other way to get that?
Yes, what is it? Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
I'll give it a couple of tries, but...
Yes, what is it?
All you hear...
Yes, what is it?
All you hear...
there no other way? It's just, oh, this sucks. Yeah, there's no way to get it done. Unfortunate.
Yes, what is it?
All right, I found a radio transceiver.
Ah, very good. Let's see what you have.
Found this in the office by the house.
Not the most advanced model, but at least everything appears to be in order. Yes, this should serve our purposes.
No further comment necessary.
I believe that means we're ready to get started. I should warn you, once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand? So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now.
What kind of stuff should I get in order?
That's up to you. At a minimum, I would make sure you are physically and mentally prepared for an intense and difficult process. Once we begin, there can be no interruptions.
At the very least, you should make sure you're wearing a good pair of gloves.
Radio engineers typically carry overpriced solvent sprays to clean the antenna connections. But in a pinch, some common ammonia works just fine. Finally, there's the question of stimulants. Some people prefer to keep legal amphetamines on hand to help with their work. I'm not one of them, but they do exist.
I try to avoid drugs. Abusing stimulants is highly
I
irresponsible.
don't take them because they make me nauseous. But everyone has their reasons. I don't judge.
Alright. You need some kind of power supply.
Yes. I wasn't sure what to do about that, but then I discovered an abandoned power source down by the edge of the bay.
It's obvious. She's referring to your half-sunken Caprice 40.
You mean the motor carriage that I crashed into the bay?
Oh, yes. I did notice that it was covered in police livery. Then you already know that the carriage itself is irreparable. But the rear-mounted engine seems to be in fine working order. My intention is to run a power cable from the engine up to the antenna. It won't last forever, but it should give us enough time to establish a connection with Coalition warship Archer. That's fine. Return to me when you're ready to go.
All right, chat. You guys ready to contact the warship Archer? So we can finally assign la responsabilité.
Yes, what is it? Very good. If you'll help me with some of this equipment then.
Back across the water now. At least we are getting our exercise in today.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
Here we go. Jesus. Hey, Michaela. You need 4 more tank levels for a Mountain 14 and could use the background. Oh, alrighty. We're getting ready to assign responsibility.
And now if you'll just connect that here...
It's done. I believe we are ready.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be 2 extra sets. I've configured the channels so that only your microphone is set to broadcast, officer. We'll all be able to listen, but anyone we reach will only hear your voice.
2 in Dark Knight and 2 in Gunbreaker. Then everything will be level 80. Hey, awesome.
You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the warship's public frequency. You will likely encounter some interference, but it's important to keep transmitting your request until you're acknowledged. Ready?
Yes.
Good. Beginning transmission.
A soft rustling. The snow seems to have gotten between your ears somehow.
Where's that sound coming from?
Every light switch, every motor carriage, every doorbell, tea kettle, and radio in Martinez, all mingled with electrical interference caused by scattered thunderstorms over Ozone.
Officer, are you in order? We're waiting for you to start.
Alright. Hey, Ashley of the Galaxy. Welcome in. I did save. I did. Let's see. Tequila Sunset? We can give the Tequila Sunset name. That's hilarious. Alright, we'll try to do this right. Coalition Warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Harrier Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge.
You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night. But there is no reply, except for the buzzing of invisible machines. The lieutenant looks up at you with a nervous glance. He is nervous for your sake, of course, but also his own. Looking at him now, with both hands on his headphones, you see very briefly what the lieutenant must have been like when he first joined the RCM. Then he turns to you. He gives you a half smile, along with an almost imperceptible nod of encouragement.
Try again, officer.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Please acknowledge.
Perhaps you're simply imagining it, but it seems as though you're learning to pull apart the fibers of this auditory felt. You focus on one strand in particular, one that sounds very nearly human.
Nein, Liebling, das lasse ich nicht zu. Wie kannst du unseren Jungen bloß auf einen dieser Dinger nach Brede fortschicken?
Hello, Archer. Do you acknowledge?
Marianne, mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr, seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Grad zurückgekommen ist. Halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal. Aber sie hat das Gefühl, seit seiner Rückkehr mit einem Fremden zusammenzuleben.
You can't make out a word of this gibberish.
Does this remind me of? Keep listening.
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind.
Keep trying, officer. We'll get a signal through eventually.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. If you're there, Archer, please acknowledge.
Again?
It's calm now.
What?
A slight frisson at the point where your neck meets your spine. Something about the lieutenant's words directed at you, but not you.
What are you talking about? It's perfectly nice out.
I didn't say anything, Detective.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Maybe it's your twin brother?
I can assure you it's not my twin brother, though it certainly does sound like me.
Lieutenant seems to wince at the sound of his own voice. What is
I
happening?
can't say with certainty, but it sounds very much like anthroponetic crosstalk. It happens sometimes when sending transmissions across long stretches of pale.
Ah, yes, of course. That must be it.
Outwardly, they both exude calm, but there's something disturbing about this thought to both of them. Pale, 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 pale. Seems to be missing from your records.
What?
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
Okay, so what can we do about
What
it?
else is there to do? Keep trying.
Coalition Warship Archer, do you acknowledge this is Lieutenant Dubois?
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Dubois, please acknowledge.
Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Can you hear me?
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind.
Warship Archer, please identify.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from a tangle of hair.
It's not working. The crosstalk is simply too strong.
What can we do?
I did not expect simply locating the signal to be so difficult.
She appears to be concentrating very intently.
We must consider several variables. Local anthroponetic conditions, the sophistication of our transceiver, the quality of our connections, and the physics of our antenna itself. Our transceiver is perfectly capable, so there is no problem there. And we're also unlikely to change our local anthroponetic conditions. So, the next step is to thoroughly inspect our connections.
How am I supposed to inspect the connection?
You need to climb up there and look at them for yourself.
She stares at you as though it were obvious. Her hand gestures to the colorful cables dangling from the horse's forehooves.
But you don't have the technical expertise.
Someone has been maintaining it.
Oh, wow.
Something about this setup seems dimly familiar, but you'll be damned if you know what you're supposed to do about it. Images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
But I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck it. Let's go.
Your gloves give you a solid grip on the metal bar. This feels pleasingly familiar. You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument.
Graceful. Graceful. Yes. Oh. Yeah?
That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
Yeah, whatever. Examine the connections.
The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter, it cannot slip. The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime. It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years. The programmer mentioned ammonia, but anything alcoholic should dissolve the oils, creating a cleaner and clearer connection.
Okay, pour some alcohol over the connections.
It takes a few moments, but the alcohol gradually begins to break down the oils surrounding the copper wiring.
Is this really the time, detective?
It's all right, Lieutenant. He's simply cleaning the connections.
Once the oils have been dissolved, you wipe off the connections with your sleeve and reattach the cable.
Did that help?
It seems to have made some difference, but unfortunately not enough to alter the overall situation. Unser einziges Kind. Kann auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen. Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed together, so that's unlikely to happen.
Well, what would changing the shape of the antenna do?
Ideally, narrow the receiving mode so that we can isolate the warship signal and eliminate the crosstalk. And if you don't know what you're doing, of course you could just make it worse.
How do we change the shape?
What do you mean? You adjust the antenna manually, with your hand. I'm afraid we're out of alternatives. You're just going to have to go for it.
She's right. The responsibility is yours, and yours alone. There's no turning back now.
Interfacing! I should have known. Interfacing. And I really don't have anything for that. Let's see. Look at Philip III.
You are face to face with Philip III. The Bronze King looks toward the west. Something about his features seems bizarrely distorted. Not intentionally. It's a matter of perspective. The king was never meant to be seen from such an angle as you've attained.
With the horse.
This faithful steed is in nearly as poor a condition as its rider.
Look
a
up.
Clear night sky. The stars make for a brilliant display. Across the river, you can see the lights of Coalition warship Archer floating above Rivershore East.
Look down.
A few of the idle lorry drivers and strikebreakers gesture at you with their cigarettes, more out of curiosity than anything else. From the window of one of the adjacent apartment buildings, an older woman leans out, her heavy breasts sagging. She yells a single word you can't make out, and then shuts the window with a violent thunk.
Okay. Oops. Oops.
You allow the broken hunk of metal to clatter to the ground. It wasn't clear to you it did anything anyway.
Nein, Liebling! What are you doing? The connection is even worse now. This is extremely unprofessional.
Piece of junk didn't even work.
That is because you broke it. Things stop working when you break them. Or did you not know that?
She's right. This was your responsibility.
Damn it. I'm going to push the power supply. I doubt it will last more than a few minutes, so you'd better make them count.
A maelstrom of sound, swirling and swirling around an invisible point. It's mounting. Mounting.
Nicht mehr derselbe ist, seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Graz.
Lieutenant Dubois, please respond.
It's too much. Your eardrums are throbbing, about to burst.
A long winter, long and cold.
And then, nothing.
Try it now.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Harrier Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge.
This is Warship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you. Though we're still getting quite a bit of interference.
This is the best we can do. I suggest you get to your business quickly. I doubt I'll be able to maintain even this connection very long.
This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power. And by that they mean the ones with the guns and the warships. There is so much you wish you could ask, but you probably only have time for 1 or 2 questions before the signal is lost.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
Acknowledge. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs. If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
Actually, I was hoping you could patch me through to the committee directly.
We're afraid that is quite impossible, Lieutenant Dubois. We cannot transfer you to the committee because we are not entrusted with that responsibility. We are simply the second signaler.
Then, why are you wasting time with her? You should demand to speak with who's really in charge.
I demand you transfer me to your superior immediately. You think you hear a faint sigh coming from the other end of the connection.
You know, that is simply not how the command pyramid works. We can no more overrule our chief signaler than you could overrule your own precinct captain.
This line of argument is quite pointless. You should abandon it.
What part of need to reach the committee doesn't?
We will hear your request, Lieutenant Dubois. Although we must inform you that the committee does not typically intervene in personal matters.
That's only because they haven't heard about your problems yet.
The thing is, I can't remember anything.
So, you're experiencing acute memory loss. We don't see how this is the committee's business.
Oh, God, here we go.
Pretty sure it has to do with the prodigious quantities of drugs and alcohol I consumed. Or I'm pretty sure it has to do with something I lost. Ooh.
We're afraid we don't understand at all. What does this something have to do with your lost memory? We are sorry to hear of your loss, but personal tragedy is quite beyond the purview of the committee of responsibility. Now, please excuse us while we update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3, 2, 1. Après le monde, le gris.
And the lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes it.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. You're real.
Good. Now give me a hand with these amplifiers.
That was kind of
Leave the cable.
pointless.
I don't feel like making two.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
What a fucking letdown. So we need a godlike interfacing role and a high empathy role. Ugh.
Well,
What a waste of time.
this was an interesting collaboration.
Be glad you didn't succeed? Why? Make a pretty good team, Suna.
Really? I do not think we were all that successful. In any event, just leave that equipment here. I'll put it away later. If you'd like, you can now you'll excuse me?
Maybe you shouldn't have wasted your life drinking? That's the whole point of this. He didn't even really ask. I guess it was, I should have gone with the drinking option. I thought it was more about the girlfriend that he broke up with, and maybe that's what's really going on, but Jesus. It's like, that is a long sequence to get nothing. Interface. We needed interfacing and empathy? Well, there's empathy. I think it was empathy. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Nat 12, here we go. You don't have to. You already have a long time ago. Suna is the origin point of the Pale? What? It's all about the experience? Yeah, I want to see what happens. Suna is the origin point of the Pale?
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
You're 20 meters from the very edge. Or the Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less than nothing. Final rest state up for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient?
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Till it starts swallowing? It's already started. It's starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinet. Interesting. I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know. Or one day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole, which is concluding. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Acting on a sexual level or religious practices we've forgotten. or it can be a coincidence.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 Pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
You got all the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Let's see, we got, yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponetic history. All the failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here. Or no, we're reaching, people fail on their own. let's dig into it. Let's go for it.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
It's better they don't know.
I told them. But no, normal office buildings are bourgeois.
I think I've had his thought before. That's
An
all I
amateur
know.
anthroponic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes.
Thanks.
It is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
By the scientists, indeed. One day, all the world will be like a 2mm
She
hole.
falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
Oh my god. That was fantastic. All right, we'll take one more stab at this. I know we're not going to be able to do the interfacing, but let's see.
Yes, what is it?
I want to see what the outcome of resigning la responsabilité is.
Very good.
Back across.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
Also, what was the cleaning out the rooms? Temporary research bonus? No temporary research bonus. Okay. Come on. Oh. I done broke the game. Whale hail. Cleaning out the rooms? I wonder what that's gonna give me. All right, sure. We get another point. I'll go for it.
Yes, what is it? Very good?
Back across.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
Okay. Not clicking on anything. Oh no. It's just broken. Does not want to proceed. Well, that sucks. The only thing I could think to do is reload the game. Damn. Anti-save scum measures. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, maybe. That's unfortunate.
Yes, what is it? Very good?
Back across the.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
Is there like a skip forward? No, there isn't. Wow. I hope that didn't break anything else in the game. Oh, shit. Try. One more attempt.
Yes, what is it? Very good. If you'll help me with some of this equipment then.
Back across the water lap. At least we are getting our exercise in today.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
Okay, they've set other lines. In case that is part of the problem. That made some kind of difference. Okay.
And
One
now
more
if
channel.
you'll just connect that here...
It's done.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be 2 extra sets. I've configured the channels so that only your microphone is set to broadcast, officer. You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the... Good.
A soft rustling. The snow's...
Go ahead, officer.
You're all the lieutenant nervous for...
Try again,
Perhaps.
Nein.
You can't make out a word of this gibberish.
It's crossed... Again?
A slight frisson at the point where your neck meets your spine.
Mention what? I didn't say anything, Detective.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
An uncomfortable sight.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that
I
either?
promise you I didn't. Even though it certainly sounds like me.
I can't say...
Ah, yes.
Outwardly pale.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen.
What else is there to...
But someone has been...
The signals are getting increased.
It's not working. We must... Our trans... And we're also... You need to...
But
Someone has been...
something images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
That's true. But I can't leave my station. Then you might break your neck.
Let's break our neck.
Your gloves give you a solid grip on the... You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument. That performance was frankly the connection. The programmer mentioned ammonia, but anything alcoholic should do. It takes a few.
Is this
It's alright.
Once the oil.
Short of changing the shape of the antenna, ideally? What do you mean?
She's right. The response. You are not in this faithful the sky. You turn to the east. A few. She yells a single word you can't make out, and then shuts the window with a violent thunk.
Wait, I succeeded that time?
Your grip is firm, yet controlled. The swelling in your headset guides your hands as much as your hands guide the bronze horse head. It's almost like you're hearing through the horse itself.
That's very good. Just a bit more to the left. Nein, Liebling.
The signal is clear. The storm has passed. This is another voice, a live voice on the other end of this invisible bridge you've established.
Try it now, officer.
Lieutenant Dubois, this is Collision Worship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting.
Ah, excellent. You are connected. Now be quick. I don't know how long I'll be able to preserve the signal.
This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power. And by that they mean there is so much you wish you could ask. Your efforts have brought...
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request? Acknowledge. To reach if the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
What part of need to reach the committee doesn't she understand?
We failed again.
Time to late. That's only because they haven't heard about your problems yet.
So...
Good God, here we go.
We're afraid we don't understand. Are you requesting medical attention? Then we are not sure. Now, please excuse us while we update the receiving fleet.
And the lieutenant...
I think it's best for you to...
Good. Now give me a hand with these amplifiers.
Alright.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Well, this was an interesting collaboration. Really? I do not think we were all that successful. But in any event, just leave that equipment here. I'll put it away later. If you'd like, you can take one of the extra headsets. I don't need so many spares. Now, you'll excuse me. I have to get back to my own work.
Okay. She need a pair of headset? A headset?
Welcome back.
Guess not. Okay. So we got that done. We got well, not done. We failed it, but we still need to find out about Ruby. Determine where the shot came from. We could go talk to the scab. We've got the interfacing check from Egghead. I don't really have anything to better that role.
Good morning! Yeah!
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's go back to our usual setup. Okay. Well, now what do you guys want to do? What should we work toward? Let's see. Almost level 79 Gunbreaker. Your eyes are bleeding. Oh no. Almost done. You're almost there. So... it's gonna be a problem. Hmm.
The old woman's. The buzz of electric light. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What? Oh, I thought were going to ask her about Redhead. You're still...
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
At 79, you'll switch to Dark Knight until that is 79. Then you can switch to Dungeon. You can switch the dungeon you're spam running. There you go. What song were you humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
A lullaby, surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Yes.
Okay, have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking
This
about?
is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
We're here to help?
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Oh, okay.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Oh. Well, I guess. Maybe get into her shack? Oh, into her shack? Or does... Do they mean the shack that we rented out? I said the shack that we rented out. Nah, it's... We'll end it for the night.
It's getting late.
Good
Night, Kim.
night, officer.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh. Hello? Let's see. What are our options here? My new hangout, where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free, that's good enough. I could live here. A possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. What is this place to you? My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. Or we could say it's free. That's good enough. I could live now.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Oh.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is
it? A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to Kim about it in the morning.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Time to talk to our weird inner voices.
Is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark Shore, my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Shut up. I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures. to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last
The
dream?
last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be
Your
okay.
eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Okay. Hey, vey. Good morning, Kim. Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
It turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left
I
it?
cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Okay.
Did she talk to you much during her last day?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Oh, you mean me? Yeah, that's fair. Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I knew of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
You sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What more do you want to know? Yes, let's hear this one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
He looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. Okay. They do want us to go look at the Feld. Thing. Do we have anything else we need to take care of before we... The only thing else I could do is try to go talk to the mercenary. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, but I suppose we could try.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Let's see. Are you the mercenary hired by Wild?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking fuck.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly
You
open.
hear a tiny rattle. A small radio. Cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal. And it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
Okay. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's spot.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
And what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush in Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
All right. Brace yourself for graphic descriptions.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
Oh boy.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Never mind. I don't know that I want to hear this. Okay, that isn't useful. You knew him, right?
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
There is absolutely no need to push this any further. He clearly does not think.
What did that do? Just completed it. All right. Still 15 points away from a level up. Okay. I really wanted to try to get this done before moving forward. I was hoping we could get another point and put it into interfacing.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Bzz, 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 goes.
We'll give it a few tries.
Good morning! Yeah!
Bzz, 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 goes.
It's like hearing it's almost like hearing fail.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Andre's compression. Wait, interface? Wait. That's the only +1 I have? Don't I have? Oh. Right. It doesn't. It's already adding this to it. We got one from the item, learn the skill in motorics.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Good morning! Yeah!
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
What are we gonna need? Is it it's like an 11 or a 12 maybe?
Good morning!
Need a 16, we have a 5. Yeah, so we need an 11 or 12. Gotcha.
Side chain.
Hey! Sidechain the beat. Sidechain, what does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said!
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
Hey, we did it.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
This one is for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
This dance club idea might just work out. DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Cool. And now we got a skill point. Man, interfacing has come up quite a bit lately. Let's see. Physical instrument comes up a lot, which was really bad. But I don't think I can put any more in that one. Huh? Oh, can't level that up. There's the composure thing. If we want to be a good dancer, we could do Sava Bear. I don't know. Interfacing is the thing that we have repeatedly come up short on, and so is physical instrument. In terms of like gear. Oh, wait. I wanted to do this thing. Cleaning out the rooms. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, the only oh, they said they wanted us to go look at the mural again for something. Yeah, I guess we could check the traps.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. Poor things. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline. The commandant. A host of men. They stand. Ordinary people. Collateral damp. Maybe you should change it. A cold sea behind this building. Oh. The other one. Once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric. Now collapsed and dead. But for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Wait, what?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters. A cold sea wind behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric. Now
they're saying the other building behind this one? Oh.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Tim, what do you think?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Hey. The other building. The other building. Okay. Maybe they meant this one.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? Sure. What's on your mind? But of course. What else?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Listen to the wind. Interesting.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What are you even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Okay.
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Interesting. You can do it. You can do it again. Yeah. I bet you it's that bunker that we saw over here. So let's go check it out. Return to the Feld mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching. I think I have a pretty good guess. The one place I believe we have not actually gone to yet. Let's do it.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What's this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Use service
Probably
what?
something that is no longer there.
Oh, could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Red check.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
The door shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into it like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Oh.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
That's who I am, who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Oh, another conceptualization, another thought to be had. One more door? It's just one more. Just one more. So that wasn't it. All right. Well, I guess we gotta go back. Listen to the wind. I think that's what it said. Look for Ruby on the coast. Well, we could also go to the island. Oh, I forgot about that. We have... I think that the one lady in the fishing village will let us... It's been 2 days since we talked. I think so. Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's see if she'll let it. She'll take us out there.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Oh. No? Nothing, huh? Big old suggestion, huh? Take her out on a date. Out with Kim here. Grief. Well, alright. Guess we go... I think we've looked everywhere.
The once bright mural towers above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Why?
We looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh no. There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Oh, well then. Okay, climb the ladder or find another way into the failed building. Hey, Core. Hello.
Drive-by Su'uab.
Core, thank you very much for the 53 months. Hope your stream went well. Hope you had some better Overwatch matches. Everyone gave up at one point, so we switched to Sons of the Forest. Oh, how was that?
Get out this way.
It's a great game. It's kind of a spoopy one, right? Really. Wait, I think Sharp and I might have started. We might have played it once for a little bit. I don't know that we finished it though. Can't remember now. We played through it once before with Nyx. We did like a speed run. The group you're playing with now want to go slower, so that's what we're doing. Oh, okay. That's awesome. In an unsettling way. Yeah. I think Sharp and I did play it for a night. We never got back to it. Oh, interesting. It can be a lot in the beginning because you got to chop like 1,000 trees to build a base and stuff. Yeah, that's sounding familiar. But that's cool. Do we try to go through there or go through the sewer? You're pooped. Hey, no worries. I understand. I don't remember if I shared when you popped in the stream, but you reviewed 600 plus resumes today. 600 plus?
Beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
That's insane. Yeah, that would be a little mind-numbing. One roll you closed had 3,000. So are you reviewing resumes and then are you the step where you look at the resume and decide if they get an interview? And you have to go through all of them manually because the AI sucks. It's true. Hey, Chelinator. How are you doing? That's part of it. And then you do the first interview with them. That's like a screening. And And then I'm the point of contact who's scheduling all subsequent interviews for them. Wow. Also handle offer calls and onboarding. Full cycle stuff. Wow. That's a lot. It's a lot to keep track of. Procrastinating on work with dumplings, bubble tea, and me. Oh, thanks. I think. I don't know how to feel about contributing to procrastination. Adderall helps keep the ADHD at bay so I can stay organized. That's good. Chell, are you procrastinating on book writing? Otherwise, it's rough out there. I know. Yeah, I get that. Book editing. Gotcha. We'll go get some rest, Core. I don't want to keep you up. All right. Take care, Core. We're about to see if we can climb into a pipe. It's either that or climb the roof. Let's see what happens.
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
In there.
A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the failed building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
It means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
One more door. Physical instrument. Okay. Physical instrument. Damn it. Always with the physical instrument. This client's military SF book is really very fun. But there's a point where I can't handle any more cross-checking warship tonnage and remaining torpedo quantities. Which ships are part of which battle group? Military science fiction? Is that what the SF is? Nice. Physical instrument or savoir faire. Okay, so once again, physical instrument. I think we have one thing we can provide for ourselves, and then I think we only have one thing for savoir faire. Yeah, okay. There's the classes. Yes. So let's go have a look at this.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180? Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Reconceptualize climbing the ladder? I'm sorry, what? Okay. It's fairly soft science fiction in the sense that science fiction can go way harder on the science and technical aspects than appear on the page, but it could still be a lot. So, dumplings, bubble tea, and brain break. Nice.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try.
Yes, it could hurt a lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
I can't believe it. We actually have a 72% chance with this. It's a 12. It's a 12. If you just think of the ladder differently. Yeah. Surely you can evade the laws of physics. Clearly, that is what we are about to accomplish here. Whereas, what was this roll?
Behind the pipe.
A 15. It's a 17%.
And half sunken in sand.
Oh, joy. Oh my god. Yabo, hello, welcome in. I love Kim in this moment. Also, hi. I won't spoil anything. I've beaten this 6 times and enjoy watching people through it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Okay. 72% on the Sava. We're gonna teleport. Just reconceptualize climbing it. I love it. Let's reconceptualize. What was the thing I had? The sunglasses. There we go. All right, we'll give ourselves a little boost here. Better sunglasses, better climbing. Reconceptualize the hell out of that ladder, right? All right, here we go.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
And I love the bonus is that we saw Tiago climbing. I mean, we saw him climbing, clearly. We've learned something from watching him climb. That's always so cool, the little bonuses that they give you.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it. Just do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No. Up here we teleported. That's what's important.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Hey. Little congratulations on the teleport would be nice. Kim is the best. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Here we go. Oh, wait. I didn't realize we could walk around here. Oh, that's it. That's as far as we go. Alrighty. And we're in. We're into the building. What do we got? The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Oh, we got a little something here. What's this? A postcard. Huzzah. Yoink. Going down. Oh, it's so dark down here. You should take out your flashlight. Wow. I was just thinking that in-game and out-game. Wow. Weird. How bizarre. You never found a use for those cards? Yeah, somebody told me that they're just for selling. So I've just been hanging on to them. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. Okay. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. They're like 30 cents? Yeah. They're not worth much. I thought it was weird. There was like, they're just for selling. I guess, hey Duke, the only thing I can think of is if the postcards are just for selling, maybe because there's just little things that you want to be able to buy, and this just helps out a little bit. I don't know. They're really not worth much. How you doing, Duke? Gotta find a way to let Kim in. Doing okay? It's covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ooh. Exhausted from the week. Oh no, it's just been, this week and last week has just been exhausting. Like today, toward the end of the day, I was like, ah, thank God it's Friday. It's not Friday. But it sure feels like it's been a long week. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Insular suit jacket. That goes with our pants. Right? Isn't that the Kingdom of Conscience? +1 to Kingdom. Do I still have that thought? Actually, hang on. Do I still have it? I do. Moralist dialogue options heal +1. Learning cap for volition and logic increased by 5. I do still have that. Although, I don't know that I really need to have boost that, now that I think about it. But the only other option I have are electrochemistry or electrochemistry. Are those really the only pants I've picked? I need to find more pants options. Okay, so there's something over here. Kim should be this way, right? Yeah, there he is. Hey, buddy.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Oh, come on, Kim, have a little fun.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Don't run. Crap. Too late. Crevice in the wall. Yeah? Oh, hey. Oh. Stale fabrics, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. What is all this? Pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Here. New hat. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomic.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Peek out.
Outside the window, the day is clear and as mild as can be in early spring.
Vive la Revolution! Trinity Kim, could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Sorry, Kim.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Mazov, what a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
With all these secret weapons and secret weapon caches and secret bunkers.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Long time ago, how
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Move in here? Nah, I'm good. Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Brush dust off.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Interesting. All right. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Aha. It was this way. Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. How long will I be streaming tonight? I usually go till midnight Central Time, so about another hour and a half. Tunnels collapse, you'll have to find another way around. Getting louder. The buzzing sound. The buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain? A strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right soul worn.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Hey, Martine! What's your opinion on streamer having a flag that viewers can buy 100% for advertising purposes? Uh-huh. Don't answer that, Yavo. Don't do it. It's a trap. Totally not a trap. Martine has been trying to get me to create a Gagolian flag with my face on it. I believe he wants a flag so that he can then sew it into a body pillow. No, he wants a physical flag. Allegedly. Allegedly, he says. Damn sharp for ever dropping that suggestion. Oh, man. The logistics of advertising it to other viewers is just mind-boggling. Exactly. What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Oh, this is the point of no return.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Place it on a car's antenna.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay, we found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Interesting. Cars have antenna? If it's old enough, yeah. Yeah. I was standing outside at work the other day, having a smoke, and I realized I was in our parking garage just because it's out of the sun. And on the first floor, I'm just looking out across a bunch of cars, and almost every single one of them has the new style antenna that basically looks like a tiny dorsal fin on the back of the vehicle, or on the top. And I just thought it was funny that, like, almost every one of these cars looks like it has a dorsal fin on it. Let's see. We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
We checked the buoy with Class A's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty.
Okay. Why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
Okay. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
I have been. Well, before the whole thing with the...
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, point of no return. All right, chat. What do you guys think? Should we go back and talk to Joyce? Well, Kim doesn't like those. So should we go back and talk to... not Joyce, but, Clase? He only expects some rating. Used to have a... sometimes you miss old school Rod. Used to have a yellow smiley face tip on your first car. Oh, the old smiley face antenna ball. Those little balls that you can put on top of your antenna. Should we go back and talk to Clase? I thought we already did confront Clase about it being empty. We didn't really get anything out of it. I mean... yeah, I'm feeling fine with what we got here. Yada. I think this is still locked. Yeah, it's fine. It was fun, silly accessory with no actual purpose. Yeah. Let's see. It's been a while. On one of my cars, I used to have a, and it lasted a while. It lasted a few years. I had a Darwin fish on my trunk lid or something, somewhere near my license plate. That always cracked me up. Somebody stole it. Or removed it and threw it away. I'm not sure. Make an actual save just in case, rather than a quick save. That can get lost in the list. Oh. I guess. I don't know that I plan on going back at any point. Probably the latter. Yeah, probably. Polar mark. +1 composure, +1 shivers. Some cash. Oh boy. More cash. I love money. That parka's pretty nice. Ooh, that's right. We're gonna possibly be dealing with Ruby. Visual calculus, or do I want more empathy? Better go hard-boiled detective. Oh, gotta put my other glasses on. If having a little more electrochemistry would make a difference. We'll see.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears. Oh, shit.
No, buddy. That's not going to happen. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Let's see. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
Let's see. What's the pail anyway?
Pail? It's the end of the world.
Okay. How'd you get your hands on this
I
thing?
built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Looking for a deal with my mattress.
Free! At Ember!
Damn this.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows, the pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Okay, how did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
Didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Classe was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Did we rat out Titus? I don't know. I mean, she's already guessing it, so Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. It's true.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Michaela. Nothing? You know nothing? Did you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
2 levels to go! Hey, alright. 1 apiece, I take it. Although there's nothing more personal that you had against him, perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Okay. You don't feel sympathy for mercs. Did you feel protective of the Union? She doesn't really care, but, well, maybe. You're moving by dungeons, so I don't have to think too much. Just hit the level 79 dungeon and about to trust system it to learn it. Ah, okay. Did you feel protective?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They said you left for like a really long leak. No, there were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Investigation is enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way from the first floor to the whirling of first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Let's see. You like Fosse a lot?
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
but you wanted to be more than just friends?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her?
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
Alright, fair. The Class A sounds like Class A might have used us. Go figure. Human meat has the taste and texture of beef, except a little sweeter in taste and a little softer in texture. Contrary to popular belief, people do not taste like chicken. Okay. Thanks.
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Clausy said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
What? Trying to get him... That's not fair. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
Called out by the narrator, which isn't, but that's what I'm saying. That's not fair. You're trying, as a police officer, you're trying to understand the two stories and how they match or don't match. So that's not fair that they foist that on you. But anyways,
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
okay. When has the narrator ever been kind or fair to you? Yeah. Let's see. Clausy said you got very angry when she started seeing Laylee threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Okay.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Ruby's pretty base. She's, I mean, I don't know. I still don't have an exact idea or good guess as to who did it. But Ruby we definitely had the best, she was the best lead we had. I don't outright think she did it though, but that's why we're asking questions though, right? As opposed to DeLorean tragedies, which are about a car that gets set into the future. Or Back to the Future. Oh my god. Where does this go? Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
The only reason you hung out?
The view's pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
That DeLorean fell to pieces? They couldn't keep it preserved? Aww. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay. You do have a gun.
And?
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun? Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Okay, that's fine.
The gun store.
What
Trigger
gun store?
Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Thank you. There's other evidence I want to ask about.
Evidence.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in. Or... No.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had financial incentive to kill the merc. Eh.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his
She
question.
deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
He turns the knob down just a millimeter, but you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Oh, come on. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay, so who killed the merc? Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
He was still warm. Okay, so... But the light made him look like he'd been dead for a while. So what happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Bosley said you knew something was wrong immediately?
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Classe said you seemed to have a plan prepared for when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Okay.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
So if you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
You like how sometimes Kim sounds strained and sometimes he doesn't? Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
Ooh. Shit.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
Sorry, I know I'm supposed to know all this, but I lost my memory recently. But I say we just be honest.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry.
Mm-hmm.
You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Is there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Oh, wait, no. That's weird. Okay, what else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. all we're carrying.
So my partner and the girl that we met in the Whirling in Rags came with us to here with a third guy? Huh.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally, Satellite Officer Vitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinet.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back
Don't
there?
know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Feels like a... Oh, shit. Yeah.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Glance back. I don't want to glance away. Whisper over your shoulder. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Whoa! Convince her to put the gun down? Okay, here we go. Can our rhetoric handle it? Oh man, I can't. I'm out of heels. That's no bueno.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
Okay.
You know.
Hey, let's see. Maybe I can still talk her out of it. Give her options.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Oh man, just let her go? I mean, we could have done that earlier. We could have just let her go earlier. So the whole point of taking that thing out is to have the option to go. I think that gives you the option to follow protocol, to not just let her go. But but where does that lead? That's what I don't think she did it. I want to know if I can get some more help out of her. I don't know. Crap. Yeah, I think I gotta go. I think We gotta go this way. The whole point of going this route is to bring her in, but I don't think she did it. I'm just curious where this leads. I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol.
She
Oh,
pulls
fuck.
the trigger before you finish your sentence.
Really? we make the roll. We make the fucking roll, and she just... There's an option in there where... Ah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What? What is... We could... I don't understand. I don't understand these options. If we just wanted to walk away, we could have just done that earlier without having to try to take out the machine. What? Oh, God. I don't understand the game logic here.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Move on.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
So dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Unbelievable. Fuck that.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like
I know you can't say it's a
as she says the word offer. That's an awful decision. Why we don't focus on the pain? Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a...
The X blasted from that pale.
Saw my... A pale signals are so precise at the up.
She's been holed up.
The pale? I built it myself.
That's silly.
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Yeah,
So she thinks of you.
If you've got... Goddamn fine.
She's well.
Yeah, I'm
doesn't
not...
Just keep her. There's only speed.
I don't enjoy... I don't really enjoy replaying games, even once I've completed them. Like, I might, after years and distance and having forgot most of the story, I might go back and play a game. I'm not really into repetitively playing the same game multiple times constantly. There's just too many games for me to get through. So usually I just try to make the best of it the first time I go through it, which means save scumming. And I don't care if that people don't like that. I got games to get through. So that's usually what usually the style I go for. You save scum all the time. Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, the way I look at it is when you play through games like this that give you that option, you're building the story that you want to see when you play through it. So, you know, if you don't get the result you expected or wanted, reload. That's why it's there. Yeah, I figure I still got to click through the things and make sure I try to keep the same responses. So you're personally in favor of save scumming? I feel like your playthrough experience should get to be whatever the hell you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to come across as being defensive. I'm just making sure everyone's aware where my mindset is on it. That's all. I wish there was a better term than save scumming, because it's not really scummy to do it in my mind. I just want to get out of the game what I want to get out of it. So
I heard you in the passages. So you found...
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice.
As opposed to the...
This could have...
That's her admitting the book.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus?
No.
He would... Oh. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck.
A dumb.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I didn't...
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. You think I was envious of his conquest? Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I can't do either without some power of... Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know it. The shot couldn't have...
She has a...
That didn't go super well.
And? The gun store. Trigger happy jet. What did you think? That I sure don't.
The breach?
No. This is such a wipeout.
A knocked away 80 front loader. Yeah. Evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh. That's a very simple...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine.
Klausea only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying.
If that's what...
Seriously, just move.
She rejected... I knew that was...
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Okay. I'm trying to remember all the options we went through, so I'm just trying to click through them.
Yeah, I was a little...
By the way, Deloria...
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean... The view's pretty bomb, too. It's very powerful. Yes, I'm sure. And so...
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's...
She
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the... Based on what I've heard about you... Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay, so...
How should I...
Killed the murder, but wasn't you.
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
What happened Sunday night?
All right. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grabbed... No, she asked...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah. She...
It's her idea.
Exactly what she...
Yeah. As I keep
Sourceful.
telling... War?
She doesn't...
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I
Why
saw
hide?
you roll... Yes. You.
Okay.
Through the fucking hell. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein.
Everyone in jail.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She does.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you. You've been to my lord.
She's not... Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but...
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Well, it wasn't this scrawny. One of the guys... That sound about...
No, satellite off. Let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
I love how it's still kicked over.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
We check on Kim.
She looks...
Oh, fuck it.
The rhetoric.
She's truly desperate. Yeah. You know. This is how you talk her out of it.
Okay,
It's
please,
the
put your hand
only
up, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen. The gun still in her mouth. Eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her.
Here we go.
Gratitude. Doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She says, pulling the gun out of her mouth, eyes still fixed on you. Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
The lieutenant is still unsteady on his feet. I did my best.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Okay. All right. Well, I will keep that outcome. All right. Okay. Tent. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Ah, we got some health packs. Huzzah! Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas.
Bananas!
All right.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
The nanner porridge is a fine choice. Yeah. The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
The tent looks old but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the book.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook? Ooh. The tent stands by dispassionately. It's a tent! What do you want it to do? Make you hot cocoa and tuck you into bed? Well, yes, that would be lovely. Hop to it, tent.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Like right now? Like right now, right now? Alright. Like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams up?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Far back to the entries go.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lully died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Okay. Read the entry from March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? I mean, look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Okay. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Okay. Look at the cover again. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
She didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Oh, this is interesting. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Maybe it's our part.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So if she didn't do it, then maybe it's good we didn't.
I wouldn't go
catch her.
so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay. Return to the whirling rags. Oh, that's a task now? We have to go talk to them? Gotcha. But we can level up. Interesting. Not sure what I want to put points into right now. More empathy, maybe? I'll hold on to it for now. Have to get out of here. So, I guess it just makes more sense to go out this way. Okay, we're out. We gotta get back to the whirling in rags. What? We definitely learned a lot there. I'll say that. There was a whole lot of stuff. Determine where the shot came from. Still need to get out to the island. Which the one gal said she would take us.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Well, how can I assist you then? Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Why odd?
Life world.
Oh, yeah? Take it from...
That's all we have time for, right? Yes, that...
You like the Capri funeral idea?
I'm just trying to see. I sort of got... At one point I was talking to her and she said she would take us out there. I'm just trying to see if I need to get to... Like, do I have to convince her on the suggestion? Or 15? I've only got a 4 in suggestion.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. Not really.
But not when you're in it.
It's a regular. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's what makes you think that goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything...
Not bad.
Sure.
The traces of her laughter are still there.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. Guess.
If it is,
Gone.
the harbour seawall endures the war.
To the waves. Deceit. Who knows? Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was for us working. Life didn't really.
This is neither. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
I thought it was her. Maybe it was Joyce that offered to take us out to the island, but I thought it was her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now. Good.
Weird. Maybe our investigation just ends up going that way naturally.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Your Kvalzun KR2 multi-tool looks impressive, shining in the cold spring light. But what can it do against military-grade weaponry? Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Sure, I'm ready.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Interesting. So they want us to put on our gun, huh? We've got one bullet.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognized
it. Reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Oh. So they said I should have a ranged gun. Maybe I don't need to. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll go for it. We'll go with it for now. See what happens.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Need the spaghetti western whistle song here? Yeah. You're right, yo. Hey. Oh, you're so right.
Womp, womp, womp. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Also, he's a sniper.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, right? We knew that.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is
Mercenary Tribunal.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's see what happens. Stop! This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Let's see. He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. No one needs to die here today. Let's see. I don't know if pointing this out is going to help. So let's say no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Okay, interesting. Think of an argument. Talk about the hanged man. So 83% either way. He was fostered, he had blue eyes, so talk about the hanged man. So who is that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Is that rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
Killer?
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Wow. Hey, object in space. How's it going? Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminine, the native islands. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Rivershaw. They're recent.
Call him out for it.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it. Team.
Easy. Easy now.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Someone else? Someone who's not here now. I mean, that's the best we could do. Or I need a little time to figure this out. I think yeah, let's see. Oh, I see. So it's either we try to buy time coming up with it. Okay, so I guess what we know it wasn't the Hardys. They have an alibi. We know it wasn't Ruby. We ruled her out. I think I mean, logically, we've ruled out Classe. Well, only because they said nobody heard a gunshot. Now, the window was broken. We don't know which way the window was broken out, because it was cleaned up before we got there. But I think we did see that it was, I think with our visual calculus, we were able to determine, or some perception check maybe, we might have determined that it did break inwards, so the bullet came from without. So if that's all true, we ruled out Classe. Yeah, I guess I'll go with my gut on this one. Someone else.
How fucking convenient.
Yeah. Ooh, we could try to throw some shade toward him. He is a sniper. And nobody's seen him. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it?
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
One more level to go, Michaela. Nice. Almost done.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Try to logic this out. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
He was shot? He wasn't hanged? Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong.
She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
He pulls the trigger, a plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Okay. Do we just go for it? Or is it? I'm sorry. I'm trying to decide if it's worth going through the other options before making a roll, or if we should just go for it. First two options we have a pretty good chance at. Yohei, make 14 give me my Amaro mount. I don't know that it's worth bringing up the Wild Pines rep because she didn't call them in. They don't work for her. They work for the company. The company themselves called them in. So I don't know that that's worth going down that line. Saying that they're all drunk, they don't fucking care. I don't, it's not like, that's not disgraceful for them to be drunk. As far as we're aware, they really enjoyed drinking. The commanders certainly did. Asking about Clase might come out. Yohei, make Gego give me my flag. It's not happening. It's not happening. The mounts, I'm sure that'll happen regardless. The flag is not happening. Sorry, Martine. Yeah, let's ask where is Clase?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
The manager calls down from the balcony.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
All right. So I'm guessing the suggestion option is probably the better way to go here. Rhetoric. Rhetoric might not be bad, though. Oh, we get to do both, huh? Okay. Let's see what happens. Think of an argument.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Okay. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
One argument. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Krenner would never sanction this. Let's see. Krenner does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. Or you were called Downwell once. What happened? Oh, interesting. So rhetoric says this is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer?
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
I don't care. It's not okay to kill civilians. Or okay, what rights are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Maybe we do go down this route. I don't know. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Cool. Yeah, maybe it does help to bring these up. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Together, she knew you're out of control.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Layla's cunt is gone. Layla's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun!
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay, even if it means dying here with him.
All right, formidable talk about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader. Who are you? Say, who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly, click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Let's see.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Will and Ellis Cortiner. Cortiner. Sorry about your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same...
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good. Parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Lately.
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laley in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
You're Laley. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
He was a talker? Do we want to go down that route? I don't know about that. I feel like that would work against us in some way. We don't really know him. I think I want to avoid that option. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Alright, stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens, because we're not getting out of the way, and I don't feel like shooting him ain't gonna make it better.
What's the matter, loincloth? Mouth full of dick. Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me and you never find out who killed your colonel? I've been withholding information.
Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Blink and think it's probably going to kill me if I try that, so I guess...
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Where's... Ooh. Does that mean Kim gets hit instead? Joy, I'm alive. I cannot be killed. I have become immortal. Whoa, buddy. Stop shooting at me. I think we'll just go with, I believe this means you think in your head, Joy, I am alive. Matrix? Yeah, right?
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He aims face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
No. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Your lower body
feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Listen through the darkness.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Try to open your eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice, filled with urgency and fear. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. Oh my god. Is the X something? La puta madre? Oh my god. That would be hilarious. Okay, anyways. I can't forget it even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. I can't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
Hey, white kid on the block, how you doing?
A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper.
You love the reptilian voice so much? You've been better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, white kid. Are you sick? Or is it like mental exhaustion? The reptilian voice, is it the same voice? Is who's ever doing the reptilian brain, do they also do the limbic system? Like, is it the same voice actor? I think so. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
Physical damage and hospitalization, dozens of staples. He'll be home by Monday. Holy crap. What happened?
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There was a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
You might have been a short-range ping pong ball? Were you in a car accident?
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
You were hit by a car? Like you were not in a car at the time? When a car struck you? Oh my god. Wow. Sorry to hear that, dude. But I'm glad you're glad you made it to the hospital. Any broken bones?
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Some cracked ribs, but no breaks. Most of the damage is around the chest. It was one of those smaller trucks that has a cab over the front wheels. Oh. Like a delivery truck of some kind? Or a like a semi truck. Well, we lived somehow. What did you say? Sunrise Parabellum?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war
The
today?
gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
Ouch. Suzuki. It's T10. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, seen those. Shit. Well, I'm glad you're still alive.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad. But still, under-the-counter bad.
Surprisingly hardy when it comes to being on the receiving end of an accident. Yeah. And incredibly lucky. Jeez. That's scary.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I
2
been out?
days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
You took it off? The piss jacket?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Piss jacket. What piss jacket? What are they talking about? What happened?
We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
It's an event near Kim's car with the 2 teens. But he never took his orange jacket off. I never took the jackets from them. So it's weird it's I guess when it's it's a bug. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh yeah, it said the words on the back of the coat. One of them was like, yeah, it was piss something. Oh, that's right. Okay. And the other one said fuck the world, I think it was, or something like that. Yeah. The line is there if you get the jackets or not. Okay. Well, that explains it. Okay. So what happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command. What happened?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Oh.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
We tried to... Wow.
Yes.
This is dead?
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
A stray bullet killed DePaul. Oh, that was the gal. So one of the mercenaries did die. But wow, Jesus. Okay. The chick, yeah. Okay. Titus is dead. And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
That's... I don't see how it could have gone any better. Oh, I do. Yeah, I'd call that a disaster. Or we could say it's a total shit show. Absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
7? 6? Whatever. 21, 22. Whatever it takes. If any of you can name the quote that movie's from, I will be very impressed.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Well, now I gotta repeat it. Now I gotta repeat it. I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Damn it. Damn it, Kim. Sometimes he's just too willing to roll with things. Oh, man. Has anyone from my station been to see me? Well, no, let's ask about him. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much.
He's come to trust the chaos. Yeah, I guess so.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
He's coming back.
Back to that shithole, he says.
Good. I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
I don't know.
Not my station? Then who treated me?
I did.
Well, thank you.
No need.
Okay. Here we go. Up and at 'em.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are gone. Never. Yeah, I like this.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. Wow, there's a level of confidence. But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is
Yes,
gone.
she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
So, who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter of fact. The fucking Maybells, Kim? The flower? What? Uh-huh. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. Goddamn footprints. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. I like that. That's a good callback to that whole math we did. It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him. I think I want to go with... Maybe we'll go with these options. There's still a... We did see... The goddamn footprint. That's right. We did find footprints. Fresh footprints in... Wait a minute. There were fresh footprints at the top of the roof in the pinball workshop.
Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Then that means, what about, there was somebody checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
There's still the 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
That's true. We can do ballistics. Old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary Era. I don't feel like that's a good enough lead. Most of the guns are old. I don't know if it's long distance, like the shot would have had to come far enough away, and the older guns aren't reliable. I don't know that they're reliable enough, is what that kind of made it sound like. Yeah, well, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. We're not a peon, though. Well, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. You know what I think about? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
We can go back. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Yeah, head upstairs. He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
All right. Hell yeah. Hulu replaced glass shining in the morning. Your traffic outside. Back in the world again. Traffic. Wow. Wait, what? Alright. Let's see. I don't want to have my gun on me again. Set that aside. Gotta have my paper bag in case I want to collect some bottles. Clean up the trash. All right. And I've got 2 points to spend. Visual calculus. For sure. And interface. Okay. That is where we're going to stop for the day. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. Appreciate it a lot. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, for more Disco Elysium. We're gonna figure out the hell's going on. Hopefully. Let's see. All right. Night, White Kid. Glad you're still with us. We're gonna go say hi to Angelus Demas. He's playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I will see you folks tomorrow evening. Take care, everyone.